Hello. Welcome back. Top of the morning to you. Welcome. 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 We're just logging on. You would think 8 a.m. is not that early. And yet here I am in full high definition. Looking crazy. Welcome. If you're here, even if you're still in bed, let us know what you're reading. What team you're on. Who are you, stranger? I'm Christine from the Roomies Digest. Monique is logging on. And we're here to host some sprints today. Who's ready to rumble? Who's ready to read? I was going to use my NUTCRACKER mug today. I realized I used it earlier this week and I haven't done the... Oh, wait, it might be in the dishwasher. Damn. Well, my second option was my Christmas cup.
It's a great option.
Santa.
Good morning, everyone. I'm tired. But I have lots to read.
Great segue, Monique. Glad you said that. You have lots to read. So do I.
Yeah.
So do I.
Really? Because I keep restarting this book.
Stop doing it then. Just DNF it.
I can't DNF. This is your favorite book of 2024.
That's not true, but it is one of my favorite books for sure. Yes.
I thought you really liked this book last
I did
year.
really like that book last year.
Okay. So, and the way you were talking about it all year.
I thought you would like it. It's dark academia, vampires.
I just have to get into it. I just got to really get into it.
The key from Tigist is that book is a YA book, but she wrote it as an adult book. Riddle me that.
I hear you.
That's insider information.
It's just I just don't know who anyone is. I mean, like,
who are these people?
Over. Yeah.
Well, Seseños.
You could say these names.
Bro, are you serious? You don't know who that is?
Is that the vampire?
Yes.
I don't know.
Oh my God, I can't.
I know that she's angry and might be getting in trouble. I don't know if she's on trial. She was like, I was confused. She was like, this will happen. I was like, but I just wasn't understanding because she hadn't gotten into the school yet. So I was like, how is she already on trial?
I'm on trial.
But then I was like, I'm clearly not listening to this book correctly. So
Yeah,
I have to do hybrid or it's over for me.
I feel like you're in the beginning if you haven't even gotten to the school yet. Like you haven't even...
Yes, I have this. I told you I restarted this book multiple times.
Crazy because you've been taking it to work every day. I thought you maybe had gotten...
No, this week has not been a week of reading or lunches. It's just been work.
Oof. You better work.
Yeah.
Work it, girl.
Anyway.
I love this for you, Kat. I have to say. What a great book. What a grand time. I hope you're having fun. Let us know. Happy morning. Yes. You okay? What are you doing over there? You're doing something squirrely. Okay. Happy morning. Excited for the chaos that is the Roomies Digest reading sprints. Y'all already know. If you're new here, get ready to rumble. I feel like I was thinking about this morning. I was like, why, really crazy thoughts. Why do we do reading sprints? You know what I mean?
As a community.
Exactly. You get it. To read as a community, to hold each other accountable, because otherwise, am I going to read in this reading? Am I going to read in this readathon? Anyway, I love reading sprints.
Yeah.
If I could, I'd do it every night. But there's not time for that. Listen. Doesn't mean you're going to love it. It's true. Poor Monique. Hi. How are you, Haley? What are you reading? What are you doing? Maybe a cat. Long time no see. Top of the morning to you, my friend. I'm really loving it. Try not to jinx it. Hope this ending delivers. Let me tell you. That's why I had to give Monique the book. I said, please. I can't read this anymore. What's going on?
Yeah.
I was stressed for no reason. I have 3 hours left. Everlasting by Alex E. Harrow. And so many presents I still need to crochet. So that's my plan for today. You know what? That sounds like a lovely, lovely day. I wish your fingers all the health and wellness during this time. That's me.
Is work. Well.
Hmm.
Yeah. Busy week.
This time of the year is busy.
Yeah, everybody wants to do everything.
Yeah.
Also, I was fighting a cold.
Yeah, Mo's been sick for like 2 weeks now.
No, I just got sick over the weekend, and then it
feels like 2 weeks.
Yeah, just haven't had time to sleep or like rest because it's just been work. So that's my plan. I'm gonna read this book leisurely and leisurely read.
Did you just say the same thing and twist
Yeah.
it around? Okay.
See how my brain is working?
Got it. Good morning, all. Should probably get reading done about halfway through The Mountain and the Sea. Love it. Hope you're loving it.
Thanks,
Hope
honey.
you're loving it. Good morning. I'm homesick with a stomach bug. Oh, no. I'm so sorry. That's the worst. Curled up in my Dan and Phil hoodie. Love it.
Yeah.
I've got Dungeon Crawler Carl, I can't read, and a rather vengeful accord ready to go. I love that. You're still committed even though you're sick.
Funny story about Dungeon Crawler Carl. I bought that one of these books not knowing it was a series. I think I bought the 4th book.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, that's a fun book. We could read that for Baking Book Club. And then I was talking to Steph, who bought a book with a title that looked similar, like the blocking, the typeface looked similar. And I was like, oh, I bought a book with a similar title. And she was like, because I was like, I haven't started this series yet, because I didn't realize it was a series. And she said, this is the first book. And she was, oh, book 1. I hadn't started. And I said, that's not the book that I have. And she said, well, this is the first.
She said that might be true, but you don't have book 1.
And she was like, oh, okay, but this is the first book of the series. And I was like, that seems odd. I don't know why I would buy a book.
Why would I buy number 4 in the series? Because you liked what it looked like.
Yeah. I was just there to waste money. Yeah, a classic Baking Book Club mishap. Love that. One time I picked a book that hadn't even been published.
Oh my God. That was actually so funny.
Wasn't that fun?
What an elitist behavior, picking an arc for a book club.
Beautiful. I love me. And what's funny is that I truly looked it up, but because it was a placeholder website, so they used old information about another book.
How did you get their placeholder?
I don't know.
How did you get their not official website?
And I thought the things.
The internet, guys, in this day and age, protect your minds. The internet is only gonna get crazier and crazier. Like, please protect yourself, please. Oh man, you were like, yeah, this looks legit. It's out yesterday.
I said, oh, it's gonna be out by the time we have the first meeting.
It's not happening, babes.
I think it's coming out this month, actually.
Is it? Oh, you should definitely read it then.
It's too late now.
Oh boy. Listen, Haley, I hope you're having the best time with me, because I read that book into the night. It was like when I watched the first season of Bridgerton, and like I had obviously never seen it before. I watched it through the night until 5 a.m. Guys, I'm older than a young person. So like staying up until 5 after you've worked a full day of work.
See, Christine, you've never been the type of person that could function off pulling an all-nighter. Like,
no, you're right. I'm a bear.
Like, even when you were younger, you couldn't do it. So
there's no reason for that.
I'm just saying, you've never been that person.
I can't.
You've always powered down.
Yeah.
And so the fact
do you guys know what a power down is? You guys know what a power down is, right? You're like so incredibly tired, your body just powers down. It's almost as if you've died, but you're just asleep. That's what my body does. I just go, oh.
Yeah.
Hmm?
So the fact that Bridgerton revived you is a good sign.
Yeah, I think that's a good indicator if a show is, gripping or not.
Mhm.
I had to know what happened, but nothing can beat season 2. I'll die on that hill.
Oh yeah, that's the one I watched. That was very
Running
fun.
up that hill. Listen, Tori, I'm reading Wreck the Halls by Tessa Bailey.
All I need is a beauty and a beat.
Why are you singing that?
Isn't his name Beat?
You've read that book. I haven't.
I haven't read it.
His name's like Melody or something.
Her name's Melody, and I thought his name was Beat.
I think you're so right. Is his name Beat? Can you confirm or deny? It's like something like, why would you name a character that?
Or like Rock.
Yeah, rock and roll, symbol. I don't know. Hello. How are you? Good morning. Making my coffee. I love it. What are you making today? Share on your Instagram so I can see it. Or just text me.
Also, hello. I'm not sure if we said hi.
I just said hey.
Oh, I looked down then. I'm sorry.
Oh my God. I said hey there.
I looked when you were talking about Hannah. I thought it was Hannah you said hey to.
No, it was right before that. I think I'm over the worst of my cold. Got it from my family. I love this. I know exactly where it came from, and it came from my family. I love Princess Donut so much. This is Dungeon Crawler Carl.
Yes.
I've heard this. Already read all my prompts for the readathon. Are you on our team? I don't think you are. But congrats.
Everyone remind us the team.
Yeah, I would love to know what teams y'all are on. So can you post that too,
can
please?
know our allegiances. Just kidding.
10 books in this month. And now I'm free to read whatever. I'm trying to reach my goal before the week of Christmas. Brings chaos and no time to read. Isn't that always how it goes? You're like, I'll read so much over the holiday. Melody and Beat is hilarious. Yes.
Yeah.
That is his name. Yes, can confirm. I'm dead. Yeah, I liked it better than Bride. I'll say it. I think because the world's established. So
I don't know, y'all. Bride was so good.
That's crazy that you liked Bride and you can't get through Immortal Dark.
How is that remotely the same? You're just saying that to get me going.
I would love for you to get going on that book. Yeah.
We should start a sprint. I'm down.
Got my tea and now trying to decide between Out on a Limb and Her Soul to Take.
Well, dang. Christy's read both of these. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know where I put Out on a Limb.
You had such a reaction to this. I was so interested in what you were gonna say.
Enjoying it, but I put it down somewhere.
Yeah, you love to put a book in a bag and never see that bag again. It's the way, like, you know how a squirrel hides its nuts? That's how Monique is with her books. And then she'll come into my space and be like, "Where'd you put my book?" And I'm like, fuck if I know.
Sometimes it is.
No, it's not. No, it's not. When's the last time that happened?
I can't think of one right now.
Which is crazy because your mind is the brain of an elephant. And I mean that. You remember everything. So if you can't remember, that means it hasn't happened in a while.
I'm on half power.
Anyway, she comes and tries to like blame me for this crazy stuff. And then literally maybe 10 minutes later, she'll come back in my room and be like, "I found it. It was in a bag in my car."
So I feel like you put the stuff in the bag. No. You're gonna tell me you don't put stuff in a bag.
I'm not saying that. Okay. I'm saying I haven't done that in a while.
I know.
Thank you. Thank you for acknowledging this. We had this discussion. We said his name should have been something else, like rhyme or tone. Yeah. Beat.
Rhythm.
I'm
just assuming it was JB inspired, Body rock. Anyway.
Beauty and a Beat. How did he know he was going to create the name of all time?
She knew. She was like, "This is my inspiration." but make it Christmas.
I think I'm on Eric's team.
Okay.
Maybe. I like that, you know, as long as you know how to submit your points.
Yeah. All that matters is
Their book lost to a toad.
yeah, it's a sickness.
So true. It's so true. Where the book went. It's so true. What's crazy is you actually do. You're like, okay, so it's in a bag that I took to work on the 27th. Where did I put that bag? I've literally heard you say a version of that so many times. Where did I put that bag?
Yeah.
Walking around. And then you come and you're like, did you move my bag?
Because you put it, you hang it in a new place, and then I can't find it again. It's over for me. My brain castle. Very, very rickety foundation in this mind castle. Mistletoe's my team. If I were allowed to pick that.
Listen, Team Nutcracker, they're special. I don't know where they are right now because I don't think anybody. Oh well, don't keep me honest. Keep me honest. We've got one Nutcracker in the audience here. Yeah, we're silly goofy on this team. I tell you what, we would love everyone to be on our team, but Eric does a fair and just job with the team assignments. Yeah. But good news is there's lots of other readathons during the year that you can always join. Actually, Hannah's hosting, like helping to host Team Candy Cane.
Yes.
So if you guys are on that team, there's your host.
Shout out to all the teams.
If you didn't know. She didn't really think it was so she could write the line, every melody needs.
One day I'll read it.
No. Is that in the book?
Yes.
No.
We've talked about this.
No.
At length.
Every melody needs a beat.
Yes. It's so cute. Oh, very cute. Honestly, I don't read enough Tessa Bailey to
I don't know.
Have an opinion on if like her writing, like I'm like, oh, I like her. I just don't remember. I get her confused with Elle Kennedy a lot.
Yeah, I can see that. She wrote that book about the girl who's like the Schitt's Creek.
I know. I have both of those books. Never read them.
Oh.
But our new game coming soon.
Oh boy, please.
Why? You say it like that?
I'm gonna let you finish your thought.
I finished it. I said, why do you say it like that?
Okay, amazing. I'm Team Mistletoe. Glad to catch a sprint. I'm a bit late for reading the books, but I'm trying my best and having fun. Happy readathon. That's all we can ask. Listen, this is a hefty readathon, okay? I'm so impressed when people are like, I'm done, like Chrissy, who's already done. I'm like, good for you, dude. I think I've read a book and a half, maybe. Good news is I'll tell you what I'm reading. Jasad Air. I'm reading the Jasad Air and it's so good, y'all. It's so good. And I'm only 20 pages in. I'm having a great time.
Perfect.
You know those fantasy books that suck you in immediately? Not Immortal Dark with Monique, but.
If I was a fantasy reader, I would know exactly. Yes, I know. Like
Legendborn, Jade City.
Yeah,
these are all fantasy books that you've liked.
Jade City, yeah.
You didn't like Jade City?
No, yeah, I'm agreeing.
Oh, okay. Anyway, just a good time. Highly recommend. I'm on Team Stalking this year. First sprint I've been able to join.
Let's go.
We love to have you. Love that it's our sprints,
This is the first sprint I really joined too.
Oh, I haven't joined any. It's unfortunate. I wish I could, but I'm like, listen, once my office closes down, I'll be able to have some free time. But right now, we are boots down to the ground trying to get this stuff done.
Yeah.
I tell you what. What?
Oh, yeah. We've talked.
Gotten that book for my secret Sandy? Ah, bless.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Whoopsie daisy. Anywho, sure. All right. Well, we've got a good group here. Listen, we should start reading. If you haven't dropped what you're reading, go ahead and drop it down below with your team. And we know these are reading sprints, but we usually like to do a little bit of a longer one. So, what are we feeling, Mo?
Um, I don't know. 45?
Sure.
45 good, everyone? Let me know.
Oh, I mean the just saw it air, not wreck the halls. Thank you. Thank you, Haley. I wish I could block it out of my mind too. It was during some other thing. Wait, I may or may not have gotten the book for my secret Santa. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, hopefully they like it. Hopefully it's not. I think they'll like it. Listen, it's great. It's great. I'm reading His Grace the Duke by Emily Rath. I think you talked about this recently. I remember this title. I hope you're liking it. All right. You got 45 on the clock.
Yep.
All right. Guys, we'll see you in a little bit.
Well, first we have to decide who's going to win.
Oh, I thought it was common. If you don't know what this is, you're correct. If you don't know what this is the Reindeer Readathon reading race. Okay. What you do is in the comments, you drop which reindeer you think is going to win.
Yeah, by their cute demeanor.
Right. Yeah.
Honestly,
so you
looks
got
like Elphaba at the top.
Yeah, you've got Elphaba at the top. You've got an elf, and then you've got this just honestly most beautiful, colorful.
It's literally going to be Elphaba at the top because look at Glenda down at the bottom.
And then Glenn. Oh,
I'm going with Elphaba.
They did that. Okay, so type in your number. Let us know. Do you? This is. I was gonna say something like this, and then I was like, I don't know. Let's just call him number 2. But number 2, looking great. Yeah. And then whoever wins. Listen, it's really just for clout. Okay. Are we ready, kids? You want to count down?
Yeah, I was going to wait till we muted. So I could start it now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Welcome back.
Is your computer muted? I can't tell if the timer's going off.
Oh, I mean, my computer was muted.
Okay. Cool.
Here I go again on my own. Hello. Hello, I'm reading The Stand-In. I love it. Been wanting to read that book for years, I feel. The Splintered Kingdom by Gretchen Powell Fox. Love to see it. Lisa! Oh my God, how are you? Halfway done with Mistletoe. Meet Cute by Bella Matthews. My last book for the readathon. Go Team Stalking. Wow. So happy to see you, my friend. How are you? How you been?
Hello.
Rainbow One, baby. Rainbow One. I love it. My brain is slow today. I read Some of Good Spirits and Gallows Hill from a total of 20 pages. That's okay, you know.
Nice.
Slow day. It's overcast here. Looks like it might rain at any point. I made it to 82% and did some work notes. Love that. Getting work done. Got in 49 pages of Good Spirits. I love that.
That was great.
Just joining, but let's go Team Nutcracker.
Ooh, here we go. We got someone.
That's
here.
right. Nuts and squirrels unite.
2 people are there.
Started Holiday Ever After by Hannah Grace. I love to see us. And the next sprint will be for some coffee. What's on the docket for today, Sarah? I love to know your coffee order. Let's do this. What are you drinking? I'm good. The stuff we shipped from the US arrives. I've been unpacking and listening to audiobooks nonstop for the past week. Goodness gracious. I know you have a lot of work to be done. I hate unpacking.
Yeah.
Literally from moving, from trips. Except an unboxing. Now that's different.
Yeah. She likes opening up mail, but
Mail is fun.
so I feel like you'll be fine if your stuff got shipped from, the mail.
I'll be fine.
Like you'll.
Of course, I'll be fine.
No, I'm just saying you won't hate it as much as you just said.
I think I like unboxings because it's new stuff that I've potentially never seen before. When it's unpacking my suitcase, I have to do laundry. That just seems miserable. No, go candy canes. My friend sent me a meme that said candy canes are just crunchy toothpaste. Not wrong. And yet, if you keep it in your teeth, you might get a cavity. Don't quote me. I have all my books again, so I've been happy to unpack it. I love that. I did Mike the LaFufu. I'm so glad you noticed. This is the LaFufu Hannah gave me.
This is the I don't even know what to call this thing.
What?
This is the
Oh God, don't bring him out.
This is the plushie that Christine gave me. It's not quite a LaFufu because it's not the brand.
I love how you're like, as if I gave this as a gift. I pawned this off on you because it's so horrifying. I couldn't keep it.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
We named him, but I forgot the name.
The name was something about drugs. It was like cocaine or something.
Meth. No.
Methamphetamine?
It was something like that.
It was something like that, yeah. It was definitely a weird name.
But it had like a nickname.
Methy.
No, it wasn't like that.
Fentanyl. There you go.
Fenty.
His name was Fenty.
That's his name.
Got it. He's arrived.
I was like, no. I said, those don't fit him. But Fenty does.
Fenty's a great name.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, I read chapter 7. Almost done with chapter 7.
Boy, she's on chapter 7. How's it going?
We're learning about the house rules.
Oh, your favorite thing.
Yeah. this is the stuff I thought I missed, but it hadn't happened yet.
Hadn't happened yet.
So, she doesn't like vampires. Fair. Who does?
Who does, you know? Hashtag Nosferatu. 2025 was truly the year of the vampire.
Yeah, I'm excited for the vampires to come. I mean, I'm going to read this book. Yeah, May chapter 7. You were gone away reading somewhere.
I was actually doing a voiceover for TikTok, so. Yeah, I have to confess. I got my nails done yesterday, and it was inspired by a fantasy book, and so I made a TikTok about it. Whatever, you know?
It's fine.
It is what it is. But I was like, oh, I need to actually say thoughtful things about this book because it's so good. So that's what I did. That'll be online shortly.
Cool.
But now I'm going to read this time. This time around. This time. So, yeah. Oh, I'm yawning. Oh my God, tell me about this winter spice cold brew. I love that. At work recently. So we've been doing a bunch of shoots at work, and we've been ordering Phil's coffee. They have like a winter. It's almost exactly like this, like a winter cold brew with like yummy flavors in it. And I've been jiving with that recently.
I just saw someone's TikTok and they were saying how because I didn't really like tea growing up, but I never considered that they had like flavored like winter versions of tea. And this person was saying how back in the day they had this place called Tivana.
Yeah.
And like it used to, like now it got bought out, so it's not the same, but they used to have this like chocolate, like white chocolate peppermint tea. And that was their favorite tea. And they would like love that tea. And they found this new tea place that has like a double chocolate peppermint tea. And she's like, it's not quite a hot cocoa because it's not as heavy. And I was like, in my head, I just couldn't wrap my head around chocolate tea, And I was just so impressed that they had these type of like flavor combos for a bag of tea. But it wasn't a bag of tea. It was like a powder.
Right.
Anyway.
Like an instant tea.
Yeah, but it was tea.
It's a very sad story about a small company that got bought out by a larger company that got rid of all of its uniqueness.
Yeah, but she found an alternative. Yes, it may have taken it, 10 years later.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Well, are you going to try that tea or?
No, I was just shocked that they have tea that have those kind of flavors, like wintry flavors. Is why I was bringing it up.
Chocolate and peppermint?
Yeah, because I would never think to drink chocolate with my peppermint tea.
Well, you don't like those two flavors together, so that makes sense.
I like Oh.
That's like peppermint bark. You hate peppermint bark. You hate mint chocolate chip ice cream. You hate those little patty things that you get at Olive Garden. Swedish mints.
Peppermint patties?
Yeah, peppermint patties, Swedish mints. What are the Girl Scout cookies? You hate those too, I tell you. I'm having like distinct memories of you saying.
Yeah, thin mints are gross.
These are so gross.
Someone said
anyone who likes mint
canes
chocolate
crunchy
chip
toothpaste. Well, you
That
put
was
chocolate
Vanessa.
in there, and it's just horrendous. It's like squirting syrup
You're a weirdo for
on
that.
your toothpaste.
Oh, I was like, I thought you were gonna say squirting syrup on your waffles. I was like, you're weird.
What?
You're weird. No, Monique is also highly against syrup in any form.
I don't like syrup like that.
Yeah, that's what I just said.
It's not a weird thing. Well,
I think it's very weird.
Well, here we go. I also like the unfrosted Pop-Tarts. So
yeah, you're a weirdo.
Whatever. I don't care.
You're a weirdo.
Sugar is an epidemic.
Ooh. Good one. Oh my God. Oh, Angie, what's up?
Hi, Angie. Also, hello everyone that came back.
I'm reading the Jasad Air.
I'm reading Immortal Dark.
Fantasy for the win.
Yes, trying my best. It's not bad.
It's all good, you
I'm
know.
liking it.
We all come back. Am I thinking about a Phil's cold brew winter brew now? I sure am.
I ordered a bagel.
Ooh, a bagel from where?
Yeasty Boys.
Oh, cute name.
Yep.
Play on Beastie Boys.
Yeah.
What type of bagel was it?
Huh? Oh, just a mini plains with some smear and lox.
Okay. I also forgot to come back. It's all good, you know. I have about 70 pages left of the book, and I'm really loving this world, these characters. Oh boy, sounds like a good read. So true. You guys really do hate mint and chocolate together.
It's nasty.
It's crazy. It's not nasty, bro. You don't have a taste for it. Don't shame people for what they like.
I think it's nasty.
There you go. Correct your behavior. I don't like mint chocolate together either. It's okay. There's only an elite class and you're not a part of. No, I'm just kidding. I have been seeing both of those books everywhere. Because Immortal Dark is just so. I just want you to get into it, and I'm gonna stop talking about it. I'm gonna stop talking about it. Yeah, and just saw it air. I mean, just to give you guys a little bit about it, because I just talked about it in my voiceover, but like just saw it air is having like this very underground comeback right now because it came out a couple of years ago. It's part of a fantasy duology, Amina Fantasy, which is that desert fantasy setting. And the thing with it is everyone who's read it has loved it, but it didn't get a lot of buzz around it. And now it's having this like very quiet resurgence. And the sad part, I'm trying to get everybody on this, like on this hill with me. The sad part is it was supposed to be a trilogy, but the author said that because there wasn't as much interest in it, she stopped it at a duology. So it's now my personal mission to get everyone to read this book and talk about it and talk to the author and get her to write a third book. Is that a crazy dream? Sure is, but crazier things have happened. So that's my 2026 goal. What are you guys up to? They are good. Thin mints are so good. And I can't tell if it's because my mom got me early with those or what.
My mom likes Thin Mints.
I love syrup.
Can't be because of that. Syrup is fine. I just don't like copious amounts of it. Sometimes it tastes.
Well, yeah, no one wants to slather their food in any kind of syrup or sauce or. I mean, actually, let me. Ranch, I love. But yeah.
But I would prefer no syrup.
I just know that you're talking about the consistency of the meal and you don't like it to be soggy. And that's really what you hate. That's what you should say.
I don't think that's the case.
It's the sogginess of the syrup.
I don't know. I just didn't prefer it.
Maple syrup. Chef's kiss. I love those Olive Garden mints because they're so good and they're free.
I don't remember. I don't know what the mints are.
It's because you don't eat them.
They have chocolate in them?
Yeah, they're chocolate. You don't eat them.
Oh.
Yeah, that's why you don't remember what they are.
I don't like soft mints. Like, my grandma used to have these, like, chewy mints. Ugh. Mints shouldn't be chewed, okay? It's either you should get a gum or you should have a hard mint. Or you could drink it. I'm down with drinking mint flavors, like tea and, schnapps. But
Schnapps is elite behavior during the holidays. Like when you have a spiked hot cocoa with some schnapps. Yeah. We've had a bottle of schnapps for probably 12 years. We only drink it at the holidays when we do, like, usually we'll decorate our tree and like drink a little bit, whatever. We didn't do that this year, but when we have like our holiday like get together, we definitely pull it out then. And that schnapps bottle, when that retires, we should keep flowers in it. You know what I mean? Like, that thing's been around. I'm reading Everyone Is Lying to You. It's a thriller and I'm loving it. You know what? I too read a thriller this month, and I feel like it was just the perfect read. And it was T. Kingfisher. So listen, I'm obsessed. I hope you're enjoying it, Angie. I got a copy of the Jasad Air years ago from a subscription box, and I've not read it yet. Now is my time, I guess. Listen, Lisa, it is our book club pick, so I am impressing it upon everyone to read this book, especially if you're a fantasy lover. Syrup is one of the main 4 fruit groups. Yes, that's elf. That's an elf reference. Yeah, in case anybody was wondering, especially on spaghetti. His ratio, half food, half sauce or syrup. I love this. I love this for us. Just started The Dragon Republic by R.F. Kuang. Listen, get ready for a ride. I know you already know this because you've read the first one, obviously, but Dragon Republic, oh boy. It's unfortunate. I love those books, but they definitely go down from book 1, in my opinion. I like maple syrup when it's drizzled on bacon with chili powder and brown sugar.
Yeah. Like
elite behavior.
Maple syrup has its pros. I just don't like it that much on pancakes. But also, never mind. But that sounds delicious.
Just say it. Like just say whatever you were going to say.
Like the jerky they have at Trader Joe's. We used to have this jerky. Bacon jerky. A little sweet heat. You know what I'm talking about? It's delicious. I'll hold the mic closer to me. Sorry. I keep moving it away. Yes.
Guys, yesterday, I don't know what I was doing. I think I was working late and then I like suddenly stopped, whatever. I like went to the TV room because, you know, me and Monique don't talk. And
specifically this week, though, I don't think I uttered a single word to Christine this week.
That's usually how it goes. I feel like we save all of our energy for when we like have to interact online and like at home we're just like chill.
No, like normally I would bug you about something I watched at lunch or
it's been a very peaceful week. I appreciate that. Thank you.
I haven't watched anything.
Monique's been sick, so she hasn't been bugging me. But the point of my story was I walked in. Yes, she is. I walked into the living room and Monique and my cat are both passed out on the couch in the same way. Like both of them are just like thrown sideways on the couch. And I like walked in. I'm like, what the hell's going on in here? And what's crazy is Monique pops her eye open like this. And she's like, what do you want?
It's looming over me. I could feel her looming.
And I was like, sorry, I'm just trying to make sure you're alive because she's been sick this entire week. And she was like, I closed my eyes for 1 second. I can't even have a minute. And I was like, bro, we haven't even talked to each other in a whole week. Can you calm down? And she's like, I'm just trying to watch my show. I'm like, with your eyes closed? Okay.
I was literally listening to it. That's how I knew the air was.
You're like literally, she's like this.
Because it was the action scene. I was like, I don't care. I was watching, but it was a classic action film.
Die Hard.
Oh, it's time for me to bring that in.
We have to vote on our Christmas, or not our Christmas, our holiday movie that we're going to watch.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's democracy through and through here.
Man, funny time.
So true. It's just always funny to me. It's just funny. I don't know. It's just funny. Haha. Just rest in her eyes. Yeah. It's just like, it's like, it's like when you know someone's been asleep and then they get so defensive because you've got them. You know what I mean? Like, that's what happened. I was like, bro, I'm just going to go back I'm going to go back in my room. Mo is my dad. Confirmed.
What's funny is this exact thing has happened to Christine multiple times.
Yeah, but I.
No, you don't. One time you were sleeping with your head head all the way back, looking to the ceiling. And I'd be like, "Are you asleep?" No. I said, "But the TV." I said, "Are you gonna go to bed?" You remember that exactly.
Yeah. I do that. Yeah. I'll admit it. Okay.
No.
It's like no one wants to be told to go to bed, even though like you need to go. You've been asleep for half this movie. Just go to bed. You know, we all try and stay up. Ah, slumber parties. You know,
Yeah.
I've been having to fight my cat for my reading chair. She digs her claws into the chair and hangs on for she's like, I need this, mom. I need this chair.
You just imagine.
Yeah, fighting. It's funny because like Monique's always like, yeah, Sherman's trying to always take my seat. But then when I don't sit on the couch, he sits in my seat too. So he really doesn't have any rules. He just wants a seat on the couch. He just wants a seat. It's a mandatory Christmas movie. My family also loves Die Hard as a Christmas movie.
It's so much fun. I find it hilarious.
I'm gonna try my best to be more present this year. We watch it every year. But you know what? I make them watch The Grinch. So
The Grinch is also a great movie.
it really
Elite
is.
taste over there.
And if I had to like really fight them about which movie we're gonna watch, you bet your bottom dollar we're watching The Grinch. Which, by the way, guys, is coming back to theaters this month.
That's fun.
So
I
check
never
out
saw
Jim
it.
Carrey, who is our king, literally.
He was so good as the Grinch. It might
He's so
be
good
his
as the
magnum
Grinch.
opus.
He's also just like such a girl's girl. Like he's so for women. It's amazing to me.
I don't know much about him that way, but I know that he's hilarious. And excuse me, let me scoot over. I know that he's hilarious as the Grinch,
He
but he
is.
seems like a stand-up guy. Literally, stand-up guy. Get it?
I did. I just didn't think it was that funny.
I'm not on my A game today. Should we read?
Getting a bagel. Yeah. Let's read. Why not? All right.
Oh, me.
Let's do another 45er. All right. So, you know, our good old, oh my God. There's only 3 of them this time.
Oh, I didn't click. Well, we're picking from 3.
Well,
That's okay.
there you go. This is fun. Like, what's going on here? We've got like a little Christmas star at the top. Then we've got what seems to be, you know, a Santa reindeer. And then a mistletoe, you know, little candy cane down at the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
I love it. Let's do this. All right, place your bets. Place
I like number 1's outfit.
your.
But number 2 is got the belt. Let's go with number 2.
All right, I'm going with number 3 because I like the vibe, you know, like you're a star, no matter who you are. Superstar. I choose the sickly one. It's number 1.
Oh,
Number 1 looks a little sick, and you're not wrong.
that's Elphaba. Elphaba came back.
You are not wrong. Yeah, but in this setting, she looks yellow. She does not look green.
I guess it is a little jaundice.
Oh, that's true. You ain't wrong. All right, let's do this. 3, 2, 1. And we're off to the races. See you guys in 45. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. That scared me a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. But honestly, both times, both of my picks have won.
Look at that. You got the look.
I should have bet some money on that one.
Who's giving you money? I'm not betting.
I don't know. I don't know how betting works.
Well, usually someone bets money with you and then you pay or they pay. But my average is low. So
Don't mind me just annotating over
Yeah.
here.
I got the chapter 12.
Nice.
And then I went to TikTok
Nice.
and I watched an entire rap freestyle.
Oh my god! For a second, I thought you said rat, R-A-T. I said whoo.
Rap. And then your TikTok popped up, so I commented on that.
What's up?
What's good? Oh, like what's up? Yeah.
Yeah, like what's good?
And then this funny TikTok popped up, and I was watching it.
What was that about? No, she's laughing.
I'm trying to see. So this lady's wife thought that Jesus died when he was a baby. And she was like, "What? That doesn't like the conversation is, how did you think that?" And she was like, "That's how it happened." And then it was like a whole back and forth because she was like, "How would he have taught all the things that he did? Like the entirety of his whole thing is, the teachings that he taught throughout life." And then he was, I don't know, crucified. It was just a whole thing because she was like, "How would that match up in your story if he was a baby?" and then your reindeer won, and I didn't get the end. So there you go. Did you read any?
I did. Yeah. I just got to this part. So like because this is for book club, I'm annotating it, so I'll have some thoughts to say.
Yeah.
Hey. And I got to this part where one of the characters is giving like they just saw a murder happen, but it's giving they've seen a murder before, and they're supposed to be, what kind of character is this? They're supposed to be not angelic or like pure per se, but they're not a killer for sure. And so our main character is like, "What'd you just see?" And the girl's like, "Nothing." And she's like, "Why are you being so nonchalant? Some dude's back just got broken."
Yeah.
So, yeah. Anyway, that's the part I'm at. Fun stuff.
That's perfect.
This is my bookmark today, in case anybody was wondering. Ooh, sorry, I'm all booked up.
Oh, cute. I'm using the picture that came in the book.
I actually love that picture.
It's of the sisters Keydon. I know who Keydon is.
Look at you.
And June. Guess who's who?
Keydon is definitely the one on the right. They look so cute. I want to frame that. Oh, wow. What a delight. What a delight. Bye. Thanks for joining.
Have a good day.
My dude won. I love it.
Nice.
I love it. Loving Maid. I have about 100 pages left. What's good? Some crazy stuff is about to happen. Anything can happen. Anything can happen. Hey, you can join. You're just reading. Now we're talking. What you reading? Dude, the second death of Locke might be a 5-star. I was thinking 4, but dang it, I'm going to give it 5 stars.
Do it.
Yeah.
I haven't seen one bad thing about this.
Yeah.
Personally.
I think it's because it's unexpected. Like this book, if you guys haven't read it, obviously it's a fantasy with some romance in there, but it does have the politics of like kind of similar to Just Out Heir. There's an heir to a throne that has been killed a long time ago, and the throne is Locke. That's the place.
Mm.
And so this entire like kingdom is trying to find magic again. And so they're looking for the heir that they think is alive. And so you enter into this book with this mage and what they call like I think it's a hand is what they call it, but essentially it's like a magical person and then someone who can amplify their power. And these two people come as a pair. And immediately as soon as you start this book, like it is so undeniably recognizable that these two people are like soulmates. Like it's crazy. They're like best friends. And that relationship is so addictive to read because you're like, wow, these two are down bad for each other. Like not necessarily in a romantic way at 1st, but like they're just like, yeah, that's my homie. Like I'm gonna take care of them. They're gonna take care of me. Like they don't even have to really talk. And that's a lovely relationship to see on page. And you spend a lot of time in that relationship, which I think is like why that book is so powerful in my opinion. Like the character work is just unmatched. But then you do have like a found family trope in there at one point, and then the politics are fairly interesting. I think the end was like interesting, but yeah, that series is going to continue with other characters in that book. FYI. So, get excited. And a 5 on Goodreads. Wait, why the difference between Storygraph and Goodreads? Oh, we have to head out. Of course, the artwork is so cool. And the fun part is that artwork flips like around. So it's color on one side, black and white on the other. Very cute. Much, but it delivered so much. Yeah. 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 Same. I don't know why I had been like putting off Second Death for so long. And then after reading it, I was like, why did I put that off? Like it was so good. Yeah. Favorite kind of trope, found family. And they go on like a mini quest. So it feels like very like you're going on a D&D campaign. And of course there's like a one bed trope in there. Like duh. So good. Kind of gave Avatar Last Airbender vibes. Yeah. I was actually feeling like Shadow and Bone with the magic system just because the main guy is like a heart renderer. So he is like what Nina is in Shadow and Bone. But yeah, it's very cool. I like it. Picasso.
So?
Flowers, flowers, flowers. You know, I think it is. They have smut scenes, so I'm gonna say yeah. You know?
Yeah.
I think it is. Yeah. And they're on a battlefield. The content is adult. I'd say a confirmed adult book. Anyway, and that's I'm gonna say about that. Definitely a top read of the year. Somebody was talking about Promise Me Sunshine by Kara Bastone. Do you remember that book that I read?
Yeah.
That romance book? And it got me thinking about like my favorite books of the year.
Yeah, it's about that time to make those videos.
Also, I feel like we've just read really good books this year. No? I know I have.
Well, luckily I've been writing it down. Yeah,
I love that.
I'm gonna update that next sprint.
Amazing. Yeah. Yeah. I've been very selective with my books this year, so I've got quite a good selection. Quite a good selection. You got to chapter 12, but how are you liking it, bro? You.
Oh, me.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, who got? I was really screwing. I
saw your eyes.
I was scanning the comments to be like, what book are we talking about now? And then I was like, no one's talked about a book. Yeah, it's good so far. I'm trying to figure out what room in the house she has to go into, you know. It's probably something related to her sister. But she really hates this vampire. She is not about him.
It's a true hate to,
I guess,
cohabitate.
She hates him. And like it's actually so funny.
Because she thinks he killed her sister.
Yeah, and I'm just like,
yeah, she's down bad for that.
I was like, let's just open up
our eyes.
The reason you're not getting any answers is because you're so confident in your, so like you already know the answer.
Conviction,
So
yeah.
like the evidence you're finding is not helping.
Yeah, it's not aligning and you're not paying attention.
Yeah, to other possibilities.
Right.
And I'm like,
And there's so many
yeah, and I
possibilities.
need her to snap out of it because I'm like, God, this is like detectiving number, 1.
Yeah, but she's not a detective.
I know. I'm just saying, amateur
That's her
sleuth in me
vice.
is just like, girl, we don't even know. Like, we know that the sister is missing, but we don't know how and why,
Right.
and where it happened. Like,
Yeah, where is she?
last known. It's just a lot of things that are missing that I feel like we need to go back.
Yeah, answer those questions first.
Yeah, and then we can start.
Then get your perp.
Yeah, because right now she's like, it's got to be this person.
Yeah, I feel like he's an easy scapegoat too, because no one likes him.
Yeah,
he's a loser. He's the only one at the house. Like, this is so funny to me.
Yeah, and I'm just like, if anything, he might be the person with the most answers if you get to know him better.
Yeah, he might actually help you out. You never know.
I'm like,
no,
you're treating him like
maybe
prime suspect. Maybe
maybe they don't like him because he knows something.
Witness.
Right.
Anyway.
Yeah. Maybe they're trying to isolate him because he knows something anyway.
Yeah. It's just very interesting to meet her. But I have to remember that she's young.
Yeah. I think she's, what is she, 19, 20? One of those?
A young adult. And she has to remember that, she doesn't know anything about this world really.
Right. She's new.
She's new.
She's new to school.
She is grieving.
Yeah.
The only family she has is missing. So
yeah, and
So I have to remember that and give her grace.
Right. But everything she thought she knew
is not what it is. And she still thinks she knows the stuff that she knows. So that's what I'm like, girl, literally the dean is like, yeah, so to speed this along, she's like, I can't really tell you where to look, but I can tell you where I would look.
If I were you.
It was the place you don't want to go to. The answer will be.
Right.
And I'm like, maybe you should do some self-reflection.
Mm-hmm. Like, where do you not want to go?
Yeah. And at first I thought it would be that person, which it might still be like once, but like she's already, that was the first place she went, my first guess, which I'm like, it's probably still going to be that room, but not in the way you think.
Yeah.
It's got to be some type of emotional.
Yeah. The house changes depending on what you're putting into it.
Exactly.
So, which is why it was so crazy for a while, because Cecinius was by himself in the house.
Mm-hmm. Well, there we go.
Yeah, good stuff. I just like all the rules in that book. It's fun.
I found this thing on TikTok.
Yeah.
And it was called, how everyone has like their version of like 75 hard.
Yeah.
It's 75 fluent.
Oh, hell.
It's meant for me. So, guys, you're going to have new content coming from me in 2026. 75 fluent. I'm like, this is perfect.
Yeah.
I would love to do that. And me and my coworker, to tell everyone, we're doing this thing where we are practicing French. And like, we'll say something and like the other person will look up how to say it in French, like the word brain, but she won't tell anyone that she did it. And so she would use it in a sentence. So like the one we were like, I forgot the word already. God dang it. It's like cerveau or something. And so she was like, my brain is very bad right now because like it doesn't matter, work stuff. And so I thought she was saying that her hair was bad, and I was like, kept shaking my head like, no. And she was like, no. And I was like, I said, is it cerveau hair? And she's like, no, it means brain. I was like, oh, because I was supposed to say your hair looks great.
Like, brain is such an interesting word.
I think it has to do like, I was thinking it must be like cerebellum.
Yeah.
Because like, I don't know. Anyway, it was just very funny. But the point I was bringing that up is I have lots of books, lots of journals.
You do have a lot of journals. I'm looking at them. I'm like, what's going on over there?
I have a stack of notebooks because, I'm an ADHD person.
You need like a little bookshelf for that.
So I have my reading journal. That's what I was looking for in the stack, which is why this is conversations. And then I have my huge planner, which I've been taking with me everywhere.
Oh,
And I
you've been
think-
using it.
And I think I've had my life together this week, besides the fact that I didn't do a lot of the things I wanted to do. I got the deadlines I had to do done. Besides, anyway, point is, there are a lot of things I had on my agenda, but I knew it was happening.
Mm-hmm.
And then I have this really big book for like my Korean stuff. So now I need one for French. But I gotta get organized for 75 Fluent, and that's how that came to be. Anyway, other journals. I don't know what. I just have paper.
You have so many journals over there.
There you go.
That just reminded me.
Ooh, maybe in January I could read all the things I meant to get to this year.
Oh God.
No, saying.
Oh man, guys, I'm not ready for all the content that's like new year, 50,000 things on my plate. Like I'm just like so burnt out on that. I'm like, let's just have a cozy girl winter. Let's just do our best. I feel like we did that last year and then the fires happened in LA and I was like,
Oh yeah, we said year starts in
nah,
February.
Nah, we're not starting in January.
We're like, restart that.
It's not happening.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, that was.
And you know, I saw, not to bring up TikTok again, but
Okay, yeah.
it's just, you know, it's just people's lives are really just ruined, you know, because of the fires. It was just so sad. The Pasadena one, Altadena.
Yeah, they're still.
Yeah, and someone was just saying how like they you know, the real estate companies are coming in and, you know, buying them up, and then they can't keep their houses. And I was like, oh, if I had money to give you, I would. So anyway, I might be going up to book shopping over there, small shops.
It's amazing.
For Christmas gifts to say. But anyway, it was just just so crazy. Like, you know, everyone, you said we have this whole idea for the year, and then
I think it's just a very real like thing. Like in this day and age, everyone's moving so fast, and I truly think like just with the studies that have even come out, not to get philosophical, guys, or like, you know, whatever, but I'm just thinking like the gray areas in our brains are continuing to grow. And I think the only way we can combat that is by doing physical activities like reading or knitting or crocheting, you know, like physical brain activities.
It really is the phones, y'all.
Yeah, we've just got to like stop it. Like Monique showed me this physical phone the other day and she was like, you can hook this up in our house.
Oh yeah, have y'all seen those?
And you won't have to look at your phone.
It's cute too.
Yeah, and I was like, I'm buying one for our house.
I think it's either Bluetooth or Wi-Fi.
I think it's Bluetooth, yeah, because I've seen them. Like you can get one online.
Yeah.
But yeah, so
it's
I've seen
those.
Interesting
because I don't know how useful it would be for me because I don't like to answer the phone.
Yeah, like you don't answer the phone.
I'm not the friend that people call to like.
They don't, yeah.
Talk to on the phone to talk about
things. Oh, yeah.
Like, I'm not. Well, also, I hear what you're saying in like a negative sense, but like I'm just saying, like I don't gab on the phone.
That's not true. I gab with you all the time.
Yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying, but like I don't. People don't call each other anymore, so I'm like, well, it's cute to have this little like, you know, phone in the house. I'm just like, is it gonna work as like if someone FaceTimes me, is that still gonna ring?
No, I don't think so. I think the purpose of it would be like,
you tell people.
Yeah, you're like if you need me.
If you put on your, because you know you can have the message. If you're like on do not disturb, you can like probably have
like a pop-up and just be like, if you need me, call this number.
Well, the number will be your phone
or whatever.
Call me. I'm not looking at my phone.
Yeah, that's what I would assume.
I guess,
and then I would just leave my phone away. Like I would just.
Yeah, I guess that does make the most sense. We're going analog, y'all. It's actually funny to say that while we're talking to each other on the internet, but
yeah,
analog is back.
Analog is back. You know?
Oh no. The whole thing. I love this Mike, but the magnet sticks to everything on my desk.
do have a trouble with that.
It's because I want to lean this Fenty up, but Fenty wants to connect to every magnetic source.
Fenty's a vibe, you know?
Mm-hmm. I hate answering my phone, yet people still insist on calling me. Yeah, same. It's fun though. Maybe that will be my goal this year, actually using my phone. Concepts. Yeah, but this is a nice internet thing. I don't think my brain rotting is due to reading sprints. Agreed. We're actually reading. There are good and bad to all things that we do in life. It's the yin and yang. But
everything in moderation. That's like, you know.
Yes.
We know that.
Oh, this is funny. My bookmark is a tag from an article of clothing.
Yeah, I saw that.
Promise Me Sunshine was good. I can't believe she didn't show up on the Goodreads awards list.
I'm done with Goodreads, dude.
Yeah.
Like I don't think I've used it once this year.
I've used it, but like I haven't used it. Like, I don't know how to explain it. Like I've been adding like things I want to read there, but I haven't used it. And I feel like a lot of people are slowly not using it.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm wondering if it's because I don't even know how do they even pick the awards? Like, is it based on using it?
It's like the People's Choice Awards.
Because I don't even, maybe because we don't use it, I don't even know when they go about the voting. You know what I mean?
I think we're so out of it because like we don't use it.
So I feel like I was like in my head, it doesn't even matter because I don't use it. But then I get mad when the books I like are on there. But I'm like, I don't use it. It's a tick cycle. But then if you are doing it, you know, the books you like aren't nominated.
Yeah.
So I just
feel like it's like if you're gonna have categories and like books in those categories, like have it make sense.
Yeah.
First of all.
It notoriously never makes sense.
Yeah, and stop just trying to make fetch happen, like pushing sci-fi and fantasy together. Like those are two different things, bro. Like get it together, you know?
Yeah, they should be split.
Yeah, it's just like annoying because you're completely like disregarding a whole like
reading group. Or like you're putting them together and then they have to fight.
Yeah, and like there are people who read sci-fi that don't like fantasy. There are fantasy who don't like sci-fi. Like those are not the same things. So anyway, yeah. Plus like Goodreads. Bleh. I don't know. I'm just into Storygraph. I like it.
I want to like it, but I can never really use it. So I'm like, maybe I should just make my own.
Stop. You've got 15,000 journals. No, you're not going to make your own. You're going to make your own app.
Where is Sarah's comment?
Make your own what?
A classic communication. When will I have time to build
exactly
a reading app?
Exactly.
I'm in my own account.
Oh, on Storygraph.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, well, like, why would you jump from
we should do that. You know what? In 2026, the roomies are separating.
Why would I make my own app?
That's what I thought you were saying. I was like, what, bro?
I don't want to separate. I just want to be logged in when I'm logged in.
You don't want to separate, but you want to make your own account.
I just want to be
where the people are.
To be logged in.
I know, dude. It's my problem. It's my vice. Like I can't remember the password. It just always changes.
Just click save to the Google account. Anyway, we'll talk about this later. But I'm not building an app today.
I am building a Sims colony, though.
I am building a Sims colony. Who add to my Storygraph?
Oh God. Yeah, why not, dude? Like, let's just like split our Storygraphs. That makes more sense anyway. I feel like people look at our page and they're like, who's reading what? Who's Monique? Who's Christine? You know? Yeah.
But the thing is, I don't want to use my email. That's the problem.
Just make up an email. Put moniquestorygraph@gmail.com.
That seems like a lot of work.
Okay.
Oh.
You know?
Oh, I did that.
I think you've already went through.
I'm getting there.
Okay.
And my computer wasn't rolling.
Okay.
I've done a project on how books are chosen on awards, and it's a combo of books people read, and a lot is publishers. That makes sense.
Everything is a business, y'all. Like I know you know that.
Yeah.
But like even publishing, like the things that they choose to promote, like it's all business.
We live in the capitalist nation of the world.
Yeah, and like they send stuff like because they want you to talk about it, or like, you know what I mean? I'm going on a tangent. But yeah.
I think they did split fantasy, romancy, and
thank
sci-fi.
God.
Oh, cool.
Thank God they did something right.
I like Storygraph for the calendar, but I like good. Yeah, exactly.
It's because Goodreads is more widely used, you know?
Yeah.
So like they're gonna have. Yeah, Storygraph is fun, dude, because we do our book club on there, and it's just like so.
Yeah, I'm trying to get.
I can see when y'all are reading. I'm like, oh, you're at a percentage of 15. Ah, me too.
Yeah.
Mo, what are you calling the app?
We just developed an app really cool.
Mo's mind.
Y'all, just building. Like,
thank you, dude. Thank you. I was like, what do you mean you're gonna build an app? That yes, okay. I'm so glad I had some backup there.
Chris,
I'm so glad. I had some backup because I truly was gagged as well, Chrissy. I was like, Jesus, you're gonna do an app? You know what I think you should do? I think you should make a new social account for all your mood stuff that you want to do. I think you should make a new Instagram called Mo's Mind where you put all your hobbies.
Why?
Because it would be you.
Okay.
You know what I mean? All your hobbies.
Okay. Having friends on Goodreads is holding back from switching fully to Storygraph.
It's hard, you know? Just put a little message out there. Yeah. True.
Yeah.
It's true.
We've got to stop lurking. We've got to do a clean break.
Yeah. I just truly get my like reviews and stuff just from videos now.
Oh.
That must be it. For me. Anyway.
Cool. Well, shall we read again or?
Yeah, why not? One more. One more. One day more. All right, who are we going to have this time?
Of course
Premium users only.
Well, y'all, we are not in the premium users, so we're having 3 again.
Okay.
There
we go. Place your bets.
It looks like the same people.
It is the same people.
There we go.
Oh, cute. So we've got like a little neon Christmas tree at the top.
I like puffer jacket number 1.
Puffer jacket number 1. I also like puffer jacket number 1. The purple is giving.
Yep.
And then the hat on number 2 is just slay, you know. So place your bets. Let's do this.
Okay. Ready?
See you on the other side. Hello.
Great job.
It's giving a lobster reindeer.
I think it was you that won. Welcome.
In case you were wondering, got my fills.
Okay. I got to chapter 15. Very beginning. She's met a friend. Her name's Ramen. All's well.
Ramen?
Is that not her name?
I don't know. Actually, don't remember the side characters' names that well.
Ramen Adit from the old house.
Yeah, that world is interesting.
Cat says yummy.
It is yummy. It's the oat milk brown cookie butter or something. Hold up. I'll get the name. Oh, Phil's oatmeal cookie cold brew.
Yummy. Is it spicy?
It's got like a little something in it. I want to say nutmeg. And then the bottom has like straight up chocolate sauce.
Okay. Oh, because of the chocolate chip.
Not too
It's
crazy.
an oatmeal chocolate chip cookie.
I don't think it doesn't say chocolate chip in the.
Well, because oatmeal cookie, I would think, would not have chocolate in it.
Right.
But you said there's chocolate at the bottom.
It's kind of minty.
I
don't know what they're doing with this drink. It's just, I don't think you would like it.
Yeah, you're adding, every time you add a new flavor, I'm like, oh.
That's disgusting.
And you're like, chocolate. I was like, oh, okay. And then you're like, then it's kind of minty.
Yeah.
Like, okay.
I don't know, guys. It's just good. It's my drink of choice right now. Phil's. I've never been like super, like Phil's.
Yeah. I didn't like the thing I had from there, but
what do you get?
Some tea or something. It was, or no, I got a coffee and it wasn't sweet at all.
Like a matcha?
No, I got a coffee.
Oh, okay.
I forgot when I ordered, but it wasn't sweet at all. And I like my drinks to be like a dessert in a cup,
Yeah. Like Christmas in a cup.
Which is funny because I don't like a lot of sweet things. We're just talking about unfrosted Pop-Tarts.
You like sweet things. You just don't like certain consistencies, I think.
I guess.
You do. You like cookies, ice cream, Reese's, peanut butter cups.
Delicious.
Coffee that's sweetened until death.
Yep. I was going to make a coffee and then I realized we didn't have ice. So I was like, I'll do that another day. So I opened a Celsius. Not sponsored.
It matches your foofy.
It is like Fenty. Just kidding.
Literally like a strawberry little thing you got going on there.
Yeah. I thought the way that I had this covered, I thought it said pies, no brows. And I was like, what? Is that like a makeup palette?
Pies, no brows. What would that even mean?
I don't know. That's why I was like, I've got to snap out of it.
Pies, no brows. What?
My husband started making his own coffee at home, and now I find coffee grounds and coffee spills all over my house. I'll even know how he gets it in some places I found it. I feel like that's me.
That's so funny. I found a spill on the stairs the other day. You're like, stop filling your cup up to the brim, buddy. Just drink some of it. Then you can start carrying it around the house. My mom does that.
Kitchen cabinet doors. Oh, so he's just whipping it.
Yeah, he's
everywhere.
whipping it around.
He's making dalgona.
Or maybe when he's making it, he's like,
he's got the thing. He doesn't, he lifts it up too high. It's
yeah, it's funny.
Let me do this one. Pies, no brownies.
Pies are good.
I'm not a pie person, but I mean, pie is good. I would prefer a cookie over pie. Ice cream over pie. There's a lot of things I would prefer over pie.
Right.
But I would like pies over brownies. So there you go.
Brownies, I think, have to have some stuff in them.
Yeah. Have you seen
like a plain brownie is just like a block of chocolate bread,
Have you seen? Well, I feel like that's how cake is. But I guess there's no frosting.
It's different. Yeah. I don't know how to explain it really.
Have you seen the viral Barefoot Contessa brownie pudding that's been going around?
No.
My side of the TikTok is odd recently, but it's just pretty much a really, really fudgy brownie.
Okay.
Some would say that it's a slightly underbaked, but it's just like the hard shell crust of a brownie, but when you open it, it's like pudding. Like, it looks pretty good. If I like chocolate, I would make it. And then it's like as soon as I have that thought, because everything's in the grid now, as soon as I even thought the thought about like, oh, if only I like chocolate, I got a blondie version. Someone was like, I don't like chocolate, so I made a blondie version. People were roasting that person. But then the next 3 TikToks down, I saw a matcha version. I was like,
well, matcha is probably phenomenal.
That one didn't look like, while it looked like the idea was good, I don't know if they executed the recipe. Why? Because they make their own version.
The skills.
So it's like the batter really did give off batter. It didn't give off like it looked like it kind of spilled off the spoon. And I was like, I don't know if that's done.
I don't think that's cooked at all. Weirdly enough.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Sarah, it looks really tasty. It really does. I used to love Barefoot Contessa when I was a kid. It's
crazy. I don't even know what you're talking about right now.
So back in the day, Food Network had, their stars, and
R.I.P.
Ina Garten was one of them.
We would be so lucky to get on a network contestant show. Those people were so lucky.
Can you
imagine?
They
even know how lucky they
I would love to be on a
Food Network so show. Funny.
There's this one lady. She's really good at baking. She's very not bougie, but she is bougie. I imagine she lived in New York, what's the Hamptons? That's how I imagine. I don't know where she was, but that's the world I put her in, the Hamptons. And she always loved her husband, and she always talk about her husband, but she would I forgot her husband's name, but she was like, oh, blah blah blah, with likes his barbecue like this, so that's why I cook my barbecue like this, and it would just be random things. Anyway, so she makes this brownie pudding. Oh, she did live in the Hamptons. I'm just telling you, she exudes Hamptons. If her name is Barefoot Contessa.
Her name's Barefoot?
Well, that's what she called herself, but anyway, Ina Garten is her name. Anyway, she's a diva, and she cooks really good food. Well trusted, but it has been recently rediscovered, the brownie pudding episode, and went viral. Went so viral that Food Network dug into their archives.
They need something,
and they reposted the whole episode of her cooking, and people were like, I must say this is a sign that my attention span is not broken, because the clip was 20 minutes long, and people watched the whole thing. I may have skipped. Oh, her husband Jeffrey, yes. Yeah. So anyway,
the drama.
Yep. That was Barefoot Contessa, and that was the. To be fair, when I was little, Barefoot Contessa was a little boring. I was more of a Alton Brown girly, good eats. You remember him?
No, I watched shows like CSI when I was younger. It was like
I was watching
way
those
too old, you
too.
know, like Judge Judy. Like my side of TikTok, actually, I'll tell you this. I was watching this Judge Judy clip. And like the reason why I love Judge Judy is because she's so dramatic. Like she's just like, she's all business, so dramatic. She really packs a punch. And so this lady's coming in because she essentially like borrowed money from her friend, $2,000. And the friend is like, you borrowed it. I didn't give it to you like as a gift. Like you got to pay me back. So the person who borrowed it has this whole story about how, you know, like I really needed the money. I have 5 kids. My husband was in between jobs, you know, da, 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 da. And the thing that got her is that she was like, but my friend could afford it. And Judge Judy was like looking down and she looks up and she goes, what? And so then she goes into this whole thing. The person who took the money, like, right? She's got 5 kids. Her friend has 2 kids. She's got a shitty car. Her friend has a BMW, you know, da 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 da. Comparison, comparison, comparison. So Judge Judy goes, I hear what you're saying, but it was your choice to have 5 kids. And she calls them a gangle of children, like
Gaggle?
gaggle, yeah. Gaggle of children. She said it was your choice to have a gaggle of children. So if you couldn't afford them, you shouldn't have had them. Now, is it your friend's responsibility to take care of your 5 kids? Your friend made a responsible decision. Have 2 kids, be able to afford a BMW. Now, did you do that? No. And not only that, it seems like you took your friend's $2,000. And so she's like, she's just going in on this girl. And then basically, you know how Judge Judy does it. She gets you talking until you say the thing. And so then the friend was like, not the friend, sorry. The person who stole the $2,000 is like answering the question. She's like, but she had the money, but she's well off. And then the last thing she says is, but she loaned me $2,000. And Judge Judy goes, and by that, I decree that the plaintiff needs to pay $2,000 to her friend because she loaned it. She didn't give it. Done. Episode finished. I was like, Judge Judy, you are an icon. That's how you do it, guys.
Yeah.
It's beautiful TV. It was just so good.
I was
Wow.
My judge was blanking on his name. What was that judge name?
Steve Allen.
Is that one of them?
No.
Judge oh my god.
Steve Allen is like a famous white man, I think. Oh.
Hold on. I'm gonna find it. Well, unless it will let me type. Let's see. Let's see the option. Mathis.
Judge Mathis. Honestly, same vein as Maury, you know? Like,
Yeah.
all those shows that were for free on TV, I was up in their business. Okay. Yeah. Maury? No one had nothing on Maury, okay?
My mom didn't let. Oh, I used to like Judge Joe Brown too.
Judge Joe Brown. Ha ha! He was an icon.
I forgot about him.
What's he up to, you know?
Who knows? I don't want to look into any of those people. I remember laughing about Judge Mathis. But Maury, I wasn't allowed to watch that one.
I wasn't allowed to watch the other one.
My mom let me watch Dr. Phil, which was always funny. Because I was like, really? I feel like Dr. Phil was just as
Jerry
crazy.
Springer. That's one I couldn't watch.
I couldn't watch Jerry Springer either. My mom's, that was like when I was younger, and then she didn't care, but she used to say Dr. Phil was fine. But I felt like it was just
as dramatic. Yeah. Dr. Phil would be zinging it too. He'd put in the zingers.
I think it like slowly became more like that.
Yeah, more crazy.
Yeah.
He started out like an Oprah figure, and then he became a Jerry
I think that's why my mom thought it was fine. She's like, sure, whatever. But then it like literally became like Maury.
Yeah. I had this neighbor, and she was an elderly woman, and I would go over to her house on Wednesdays only. Don't know why. But I would go and she'd be watching Maury, and she would have a plate of cookies ready for me. And it was like what is it? Like positive association, like Wednesdays. I still love a Wednesday. I'm still like, I should have a sweet treat on a Wednesday and watch some drama. Oh, little sweet treat to get over the hump day.
Does Judge Mathis still come on?
Probably.
Wow. That's
Honestly,
impressive.
these shows, what did I say? You'd be so lucky to have a primetime spot. Oh,
Imagine.
God.
Yeah. I was the Food Network girly. And I watched it all day. Like, I would get afraid. Like when I was little, I was afraid of Iron Chef, the intro.
Oh.
Because that's when I knew it was time to go to bed.
Never watched it.
Because it would like be dark. It was like, and then he would eat the tomato. But then I realized it wasn't scary. But little Momo was terrified. What else do we have here? Yeah, she was bougie. Good Eats was really that show. She watched a bunch of judge shows, one on some channel called Newsy. That's funny. They probably keep you up to date.
Oh man, there's so many good books coming out in 2026, dude.
Any you're looking forward to?
My besties, Christina and Lauren, they're coming out with another book called The Romance Revival, excuse me. Rachel Lynn Solomon's got another book coming out about a former pop star. Fun stuff.
Ooh.
Some channel called Newsy. She's like, this is actually my news. What's going on over there?
Oh man, the Romance Revival is gonna be good.
Oh, 100%.
Do you guys know what the Romance Revival is about?
Do you want to share a screen?
I'm using a different browser.
Oh, okay. It's so cute. The cover is so cute.
Yeah.
Is the new Christina Lauren connected to any previous ones? I don't think so. Is it?
It doesn't look like it. So
the cover looks so new. Like, guys, it is such a stunning cover. Definitely look it up.
Yeah. Essentially, the premise is this lady gets married to this charming landscaper.
A landscaper, dude.
And it's like they got married in Vegas on a whim. She was like, wow, let's get married. But now she has like this job that she's very secretive about. And like she misses like important holidays and dinners, forgets anniversaries, until one day there is a tragic accident and it takes Luca from her. And I was like, oh my God, no. But that is okay because, well, kind of okay because he just has memory loss. So now they're reviving the romance.
Amnesia trope. Yeah, when Christina Lauren's not putting out a book, I miss them,
Yeah.
Even though sometimes their books, I'm like, I didn't need this one. But most of them I like.
So we have it to be once.
This is disgusting. Why would they do a hardcover romance release?
Yeah, that's wrong.
Hannah Grace has an F1 romance coming out. Yeah. Oh, buddy. That's fun. Yeah, I really like The Paradise Problem. Even though it reminded me of The Honeymooners. Also a sleigh. Mm-hmm. Sarah said, oh no, they have to fall in love all over again.
Oh, shoot.
Darn.
Oh, no.
Darn it. Or in love all over again. Maybe they were never in love, since it was such a quickie.
No, I think she loves him.
Ah, it's funny.
I'm literally watching a show like that right now.
A Love Revisited? Well,
it's called Doc. I binged a lot of it last night.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, I need to take a break. So I watched the movie. But essentially, it's about this lady who is a doctor, chief of internal medicine at this really nice hospital. Gets in a car accident, gets a traumatic brain injury where she has forgotten the last 8 years of her life.
It's a lot of years to forget.
Yes.
I'll
And
tell you
so
that.
when she wakes up, she's still married to her husband, and both of her kids are alive, but she doesn't know that one of them has passed away.
Mm,
So they have
that's
to,
horrible.
and like it's a whole thing because she's dating someone, but like they don't remember, and they just like literally that first episode, she told the new guy that she loved him, and now she doesn't remember any of it. And there was something shady going on in the hospital. So now
Yikes.
one of her colleagues is trying to see if she remembers what they were arguing about. So he's constantly in fear of her getting her memories back.
Oh no. That's always an interesting situation when like the person loses their memory right after something crazy happened. Like they witness a murder and then they, and then the person who did it is like, oh, do you know? It's like, do you know something?
Yeah. That's really the plot. And I'm like, okay.
And it's like they probably did know the whole time. They just don't want you to know that they know that you know that you're a murderer, because then you'll kill them, Like, duh. Anyway. Yeah. Also, I am pumped about new V Schwab. Oh, go ahead.
Oh my God.
Yeah, dude. And it looks so good.
Coming out this year?
Yeah,
Or
it
next
is.
year?
Yeah, it's next year. What's the title of that one? It's like something Slay.
My God.
Let's see.
Oh, it's called Slay.
No, it's
Victorious.
It's not called Slay.
It's called Victorious.
Yeah. The title is Slay. Oh man, it's good.
Schwab looks like. Never knew.
Oh, I forgot you didn't meet her. Yeah.
In my head, she has like short hair in my head.
She does. It's like this long and red. She said she
Okay.
hasn't dyed her hair anything other than red in like 10 years.
So this is not a picture of V. Schwab.
I can't see it.
Just Google Villain V. Schwab 3.
Images?
You don't get a picture? That's so crazy. There's literally a picture.
I get a picture of the book.
No, I'm getting a picture of. Look at what I'm seeing right here.
I can't see it.
Look.
What?
That's not her, right?
Is that her Goodreads picture?
It can't be. Is that her?
Hold on. No, her Goodreads picture is how she looks right now.
Okay, I knew that wasn't. I think this is like a user picture or something. Because I was like, I never knew that's what Peach looked.
Yeah, that was crazy. That was crazy. The picture she showed was like a MySpace era. Like, and the face was MySpace. It was like,
yeah, like
that's what it looked like.
I just didn't realize that was who that was, and it wasn't. My brain is back in it.
Amazing.
So
I don't know what this is, but I hope it's good.
Liz Tumford.
Sounds familiar. But what do I know these days, What do I know? What do I know? Not much. So, lots of good stuff coming out in 2026.
Oh, her website's really pretty. Oh, it's the Mile High Books.
Oh, that's why. Yeah. Okay, I remember that. Oh, yeah, baseball, right? Liz Tumford sparked an interest.
Oh, she made it.
Sparked an interest.
Oh, she's making a baseball series.
That's going to be your new bread and butter.
I could get into a new. Yeah, because I really like the hockey. Oh, she's got a hockey one. A baseball one. Oh, basketball, baseball. But it looks like in her own league. Is that the new one? That comes out in March. Blurb coming soon. See, this is how I find the website when it's not ready.
What
happened?
we just got an email from Instagram Meta, and they sent us how much money we made on Instagram this year. But we're like not signed up on that at all. You know what I mean? To like make money.
Oh yeah.
And the invoice was for 7 cents.
Thank you.
And I said, break my bank, you know. Thanks for that.
That's funny.
Anyway, made me chuckle because I'm like, who made this invoice and why did they send it? I know they have to. Listen, the penny's dead, but 7 cents isn't. And went hockey to baseball. Speaking of hockey, I've had so much heated rivalry propaganda that I'm like, all right, fine. Twist my arm. I'll watch it. So that's my next show.
That's great.
But I'm going to start. Yeah, there's like lots of drama happening. Obviously, there's a bunch of you-know-what going on in there. But I saw this one clip where this one guy was like making fun of one of them. I don't know their names, but he was making fun of one of them.
On the show?
Yeah, in the show. He's making fun of, because I don't think they're like boyfriends, but you know, they're interested in each other in a, you know, fun way. So this other guy's like making fun of one of them, and then the other guy is like, what'd you just say about my baby? And then he went crazy. And I was like, oh wow, we love a fight scene in hockey. It's just fun, you know? So
yeah,
here I am. Honestly, Sarah, same. That's exactly how I felt. How generous. Oh, how generous. Thank you.
Are you staying for another sprint or about to get up?
I'm probably going to get up because I have to go to I'm going to a cafe party, guys. A cafe Darty, as my young coworker has invited me. And I said, yeah, I'll go. So I'm going to that.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm going to go show my face. And this face needs some help. So I got to get it together.
Yeah. I could be talking to one more sprint, and I could also stop here. So you guys let me know.
I am talking about heated rivalry. Confirmed. I feel like they're going to tell you to stay. Stay in sprint. You decide.
I got on a whole true crime documentary because of freaking the Diddy one. I watched so many of them this week. Yes, I'll stay for one more sprint.
Haley, I love this.
This is the only place we can use it.
This is literally the funniest thing. I like when you throw this in the comments, I'm always just such joy comes to me. Who wouldn't want another? I see what you guys are doing, and you're not wrong.
Yeah.
I would stay if I could, but I gotta go get ready. Life. Trying to squeeze in all these Christmas parties before I leave.
Yeah. No, everyone wants to do them the same weekend.
Yeah. They're like 2 weeks before Christmas. Boom.
Yeah.
You know?
I'm luckily not luckily, but I luckily must rest or I won't live past today. So I'm actually
today?
I'm very tired.
You need a nap.
Yeah.
You on the couch last night with Sherman, but right now at 1 p.m. He's in there sleeping. I went to go because he hasn't bothered us all day. He's in there just curled up on a blanket on the couch, knocked out.
Yeah, that was him yesterday. I was like, wow, it must be nice to just be a cat.
Yeah. When it gets cold, he will sleep for like 40 hours a day. It's really crazy. And then he sleeps through the night. He's just so cold. He's like, forget it. I don't even want to get up and bother you guys. It's not worth it. Any Hoosier.
Well, that's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna sprint. Christine, any last words? Yes, you're like, oh no, I can't read books. I've got to play Sims.
Oh no,
Looks
I
like
can't
that.
read. Famous last words for this sprint is just, you know, if you're a fantasy reader, pick up the Just Saw It Air. And we'll see you guys on the 22nd. That's when our next Reindeer Readathon sprints are.
Yeah, let me make sure I have the right date in the planner.
I think it's the same time, 8 a.m. PST.
It's a Monday, though.
It is a Monday.
We're really
for sure
taking in. Yep, the 22nd at 8 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful.
And we won't be together. I'll be on the East Coast.
Yep.
So a little fun change of space. I love my parents' house, but their house is so dark that streaming there feels weird.
Yeah, but it's fun. Everyone's like, "Where are you? Where are you?"
Yeah.
It's always fun.
That's darker than a hole in there. I'm like, well, old houses, old Victorians, they weren't made for light in the South, you know? They're trying to keep everything cool.
Yeah.
Back in the day. So it is what it is. That's okay. I know, on your birthday, Haley, let's go. What are we going to do? Maybe I should make some sweets for myself and act like I'm giving it to you. Really, it's
everyone
just for me.
Required to bring a slice of cake to eat it for Haley.
I love it. All right, cool. Well, I'll see you guys later. I'm going to get out of here.
Yep.
You know?
Bye-bye,
Bye-bye.
Christine.
Au revoir.
Au revoir. Because Christine has luck, but she's still here.
I got it. I'm gonna get off.
Okay. So I'm setting this back up. Our final race. Oh shoot, I did it again. Let me just refresh.
Oops,
Hold on.
Again.
Played with your heart.
Do you have the box over there?
Oh yeah, here.
Got lost in the game.
Ooh, baby, baby.
Those few things I love.
Okay, let's just refresh this. Whoop. Sit. Sit. All right, here are our contestants. Ooh, you guys know I love the orange, but I'm feeling the Christmas tree skirt. Or it could be the snowflakes. I don't know. Nothing's really screaming to me in this one. What are y'all thinking? 3? I'm thinking 2. But, last time I picked a fun outfit, it hasn't been. But 3 is like a mix of fun and demure. So I don't know. I'm going to go with 3. But 2, you're my underdog. All right, here we go. Wow, the underdog did it. Impressive. Impressive. I should have went with the cute skirt. Always gotta go with the cute skirt. So what I've noticed is it's always the cutest outfit, not the cutest accessories, that steal it for me. That chapter I read a lot. The book was getting pretty good. I got to chapter 18. That is a far different feeling than this is the farthest I've ever gotten in this book. I've restarted this book maybe 5 times, and I have finally made it to chapter 18. Wonderful. Great job picking. I think I've batted 0 for 0 this go round. Welcome back. I did almost no reading, but I did some chores, so I guess that's something. Yeah, that's a lot of something. I am so far behind on all my to-do list items. Once we're done here, I'm gonna finally do some laundry. Been long awaited. And take a nap. Did anyone do any reading? I was the same with Mortal Dark. Like, it took you some time to get into it, but once you got into it, you liked it. Because there's a lot happening. That's good, Mo. Glad you did chores. Oh, no, I didn't do chores. I need to do chores. I'm sorry if that's where it came off. My voice. My voice. I'm going to do chores. Lisa did chores. Made some breakfast and got to 53% in daddy issues. Nice. You guys are crushing it with the reading. Listened to 10 minutes of Gideon the Ninth. Awesome. That's really good. Also tied in the kitchen while listening. Yes. Watching something or listening to a book while cleaning the kitchen is the only method that will get the kitchen clean for me. I have to turn on either a show or, excuse me, I'm sitting in a weird place. I have to turn on either a show or read a book. So I kept restarting it and I couldn't get into it, but I put it down and I haven't picked it back up. Okay. I used to be like you. Oh, I used to be like you. I kept trying to read it, but once you start, I would say once you get to chapter 7, because I felt like the beginning was a lot of like internal anger, but once you get to chapter 7, you like understand like how the school is set up, so it makes it a little bit more interesting because you're like in the house, if that makes sense, and like the house has its own set of rules, so you're like, okay, now you're starting to like get into like the mystery and the magic of it, which I found interesting. And then she starts making friends in the coming chapter, so that adds in a lot more plot, and you get to talk more with I don't know how to say his name, Sessinos, the vampire. So I think once you get to chapter 7, if you make it that far, I gave Immortal Arc 2.5 out of 3 stars, but I love the magic of the house. Ah, interesting. Okay. I mean, Christine's not here, so I'm here. Right now, I am sitting at like a 3 right now, just because of the reading experience. Like, it's not bad, and I love the cover. I just think I need to like. I'm just not obsessed with the characters, if that makes sense. Yeah, It was chill. Like, I'm having a chill time. Like, I'm not obsessed. I'm not like freaking out about anybody. You know? I'm just vibing. So I think that's fun. And that's fine. Yeah. And you never, like, that could just be me being tired. It really all depends on the reader and, like, the moment they're reading. I'm doing all this talking with the reindeer flying in the air. So. Oop. Yeah. Oh. 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 What's that one? That's my one vocal stem for the week. Or, like, used to be. Oh. Yeah. Okay. 73%. I would go find and finish it. At this point, you've got that far. That's a far way to stop reading. Yeah. Fair. Yeah. Well, I'm committed now. I don't know how many percentages I'm in. Let's see if it says on the. Let's see. How do I change the. I guess you can't change it. Hold on. Let's see how many chapters are in the book. Oh, this is a lot of chapters. 73. Okay, I got a ways to go. Oh no. Oh well. I got like 60 chapters to go.
That laugh was crazy.
I thought that I had made some headway. I have
Think again.
60 chapters to go.
60.
Yeah, I was like, well, I'm on chapter 18, so I'm going to keep the good vibes going. But fun.
Over it now?
I'm not over it. I just laughing.
Yeah.
73 is a lot of chapters. But I think the chapters are short. Because there's no way I read that much. 18 chapters is a lot to. Well, I guess we haven't read 5 hours. Oh.
Where's the time gone?
Where has the time gone? Well, I was thinking about making cookies after this too.
Is that Sarah?
It was Kat.
Oh, I was like, has to be.
I was like, should I make cookies now or should I make them tomorrow morning?
Ooh, that sounds fun.
Mm-hmm. I know. So that's what I was considering. By the time I decide what recipe to make, it'll be tomorrow. Anyway.
Yeah.
I'm so indecisive. And that's on being me. Well, I could tell you used the Blacktop Parfum today.
I did.
I like that one.
Yeah.
It's actually growing to be one of my favorite ones.
Oh.
I mix it with this vanilla one that you gave me.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it's vanilla, but that copper one.
Mm-hmm.
I think it smells good.
Yeah, layering perfumes is a trend in 2026.
Is it? I feel like it's been a fun.
Yeah, that's what I was just making a joke. Pinterest came out with like trends of 2026. The most notable that I think are most hilarious are one, the layering of perfumes.
Okay.
Everyone's already done that.
Yeah.
Bestie, like we've been there. 2, Dracula Gothcore. I said that was 2025, everybody.
Mm-hmm.
That was the age of Nosferatu. Okay, we're over it now.
Now we're into what's that one that's coming out soon?
The werewolf one?
No.
That he's doing?
With the Barbie girl.
Oh, Wuthering Heights.
Yeah, now we're
Gothic romance.
Yeah.
Right, not Gothic horror like vampires, Gothic romance.
Cottagecore
romance. Yeah. I'm with that. And then the other one that they said
Yes, Wuthering Heights. Thank you.
The other one they said was Lace.
Yeah.
I said, wow.
Fair. You know what was funny?
What?
I got some Thai food delivered last night.
And you were like, I could really wear some lace with this.
No, after I moved like my wontons from one box to another, at the bottom was this nice like lace paper napkin.
Oh, and you almost kept that doily.
I was like, they put a doily in there, but it was so innate. It was so ornate. Excuse me, that I found it very amusing. I was like, wow,
trend of 2025.
There you go.
Really?
All right.
Before it's time. Okay, I'm out of here. Bye, kids.
Bye. Yes. Wuthering Heights. That's the new trend. Everyone says have fun.
Thank you kindly. Never been to a cafe party before.
Oh, a cafe party. Well, I almost got stuff to make frosted sugar cookies. Oh, that would be fun. That would be really fun. I want to start making cookie boxes, but I don't have anyone to give the cookie boxes to. And because of where I work, people have been making a lot of treats. So I'm taking home lots of cookies. So I don't actually need to bake anything, but I have cookie tin.
I was about to say we have some in the Christmas stuff.
Yeah, but I was talking about giving, like, who would I give my cookies to? But see, the way. So yeah. So the way to do cookies, and I feel like, because we make so many different batches of cookies, that a lot of people like to pack them like in the same box. But for me, it looks great when you do that, but the flavor transfer is highly more probable that the cookies will taste like the other cookies. And for me, I'd rather that not happen. So that's a whole thing too. Like, do I like how many boxes of which cookie are gonna put in one box? So I'm like, maybe I'll just make one cookie and not share it. Anyway, first thing I need to do is my laundry. That's the most important. Then a nap. Also have to bail on my plans. So I've got to craft a specially crafted text about how tired I am, and I am so sorry that I cannot attend your Christmas party tonight. Because you hear this? You hear my voice? Imagine this voice trying to talk in a bar. I can't even talk to my computer microphone. So, yeah. So I'm typing up that message after these sprints. Maybe a nap will cure me and I'll come back alive with new fervor. But right now, I'm going to listen to a couple more chapters of this book and fall asleep. And then we'll see where the day goes. Yeah. I thought I was better because I got sick over the weekend. And I thought I was feeling better, but I think because of how much work I have, it just made me more tired. I think the lack of sleep made me more tired. But separating the cookies with greaseproof paper reduce the flavor transfer? Possibly. I would say for sure, in my opinion, don't do like anything heavily fragrant. Like, I would steer away from mint. Don't put the mint in. You're about money mint. No, I'm serious. Like, mint is so strong. Like, even if it's wrapped in foil, it will find a way out. The menthol will escape. I promise. Like, even Christine put mint chocolate kisses in our candy dish, and like the Reese's cups taste like mint sometimes. But maybe I'm just extra sensitive to that. And then some people don't care. Like, I think, you just have to think about it. But maybe it doesn't matter. And I'm just picky. Yeah, mint is I would say, I think Yeah, I would say that mint is the one I would put in a completely different box. Or like all mint flavored things in one box. Like if you're doing like a peppermint chocolate and then like a, I don't know, like a, I don't know any other kind of mint candy cookies, but I would do that. And then it is bad, y'all. It's so bad. And I'd be like, no. And I just try to pretend I don't taste it. You're all, this tastes like toothpaste. I know, after you dig around, you're like, finally. And it's, yeah, mint. That's my own thing. I'm sure the Barefoot Contessa has a whole thing about how to pack your holiday cookies like a pro or something. Holiday cookie box um, setup or uh, pack packing a holiday cookie box. Let's see. Oh, people, they have such cute cookie boxes. Wow. Oh my god, the gingham wrapping one. Wow. The cookies go into, oh, here's someone. This is the Reddit thread. Okay, let's see. Let's see what they say. These are the amateur professionals. They say, oh, they're talking about mailing it. The cookies go into a metal tin with taped lids with wax paper between the layers, and the tins are packed in boxes that, oh, okay, they do a lot there. She probably uses the good paper, where us mere mortals just use regular paper. Oh, yes. Yeah. And she'll make it seem like it's like so easy, but you'll be like, why isn't mine ripping the way she just ripped it? Because she's like, and then I just rip it and it rips into like two evenly pieces of paper that she ties so quickly because it's something else. It's not, it's a paper byproduct. And if you gift them right away, they don't have time to transfer the flavor. That's how I always do. Smart. Yeah, I'm getting the holiday cookie propaganda on TikTok right now. And you know what? I embraced it full heartedly. I've actually followed so many cookie accounts. I put cookie books on my wish list this year. I've never actually asked for cookbooks ever. Usually if I see one, I grab it myself. But this one was like, cookies, everything. Oh, let us see, Mo. Oh, yeah. Now that let me switch it from the timer since that was our last sprint, everyone. We're no longer sprinting. Oh. All right, let's see. Holiday cookie box. Packaging idea. Of course, it doesn't show the exact thing, but here we go. Wait, how do I share this? Oh. Okay. Like, look at this. That's pretty. Like, how people are so creative. I've never made a shortbread. Maybe I'll try a shortbread this year. Like, look at that. Oh. Lisa can make this. I believe in Lisa. I know Lisa can make this one. Like, I believe that. Wow. Gorgeous. Look at the Polar Express train conductor. These are so cute. They don't even look real. Now, this is an interesting photo. It's not even real. Yeah. If someone, I mean, I'd say thank you. I guess if it was like at a party, I guess I could see it. But I was like, I don't know. I want to see pretty cookie boxes. For years, I baked hundreds of cookies in different dozen varieties every year. Oh my God, what are your favorites? Please tell us. I love talking cookies. I like baking. Albeit I'm a poor baker, but it's still fun to do. I was laughing because there was this TikTok about like I bake for like relaxing, it's a relaxing hobby, and then they cut in the clips of Carmi yelling in the kitchen. And I'm like, honestly, yes, get out of the kitchen. Hi all, just joining, reading the Psalm of the Wild Built by Becky Chambers and Good Spirits. Wow. Hello. Hello. I would like to say hello and to say that Psalm of the Wild Built is one of my favorite books of all time. And I've heard such great things about Good Spirits. But welcome. I will say that was our last reading sprint for the day. So I could be tempted to read one more, but I really must rest. So I have to rest. But we will be having sprints again. Let me see when the schedule is for Reindeer Readathon. 1 second. Let me go to Discord. Oh wait, I wrote it down in my planner. Forgot that's an option. Let's see. The next Reindeer Readathon sprints are going to be on the 18th. And for some reason, I feel like that might be the day they do trivia. No, it might just be the sprints. I feel like trivia is coming up. Let me go to the Discord anyway. Let's see. Announcements. Is it going to be in the announcements? Perfect. The announcements. Yes, the next Reindeer Readathon sprints are going to be, actually, I misspoke. They're going to be on the 15th. I didn't write that down. All I have in my planner on the 15th is Christine is going to go home for Christmas. All right. So the 15th over on, I can't see, Coffee Over Apples at 9 a.m. Eastern Time. So 6 a.m. PST. I will be asleep. But there will be reading sprints on the 15th. That is a Sunday. Wait, is that a Sunday? I'm confused. Uh-oh. I think our calendar is one day shifted on here. Oh, that's last year. LO freaking L. I was like, how is that possible? Hold on, there's no things. I scrolled too far. I was like, that doesn't make any sense. That's so funny. Me and Christine picked the same exact dates as last year. There you go. All right. I think I did a permanent marker. Here we go. Okay, the 14th. For real now. It is the 14th. It is a Sunday, and it still is Coffee Over Apples, but it's 2 p.m. Eastern, which I think is 11 a.m. PST. But that really is our next Reindeer Readathon spread. And with that, I'm closing out because that was a lot for me just now. I was like, why is everything shifted? Yeah, wax paper. Let me take this off. Wax paper is the way to go, I think. But honestly, I think I would put shortbreads with shortbreads, but I wouldn't put like I wouldn't put gingerbreads with chocolate chip cookies. But that could just be me. I might be picky. Or gingerbread with peanut butter. I don't know. When my husband left his old job, his coworkers asked to take this down the cookie list. Oh, it's serious. Okay. I love that. Okay. I love that. See, that's the kind of community I want to build. I remember me and Christy made cookies. Well, it was me, but we passed them out to our neighbors when we're all stuck during quarantine times. I was like, maybe I should bring that back, force a baked good upon my neighbors. So maybe I will bake cookies later on when I feel better. I decorated sugar cookies last year, but they didn't look that nice. Thanks for your confidence. I feel like you have this. Good Spirits was so cute. Okay. Everyone has been picking it up, so I hope the expectations are high. But I feel like if everyone likes it, I'm not a picky romance reader. I know you guys don't believe me, but I'm not a picky romance reader. Like, as long as the characters are cute and they do cute and they really like each other, I can really get behind a lot. I could really overlook a lot of things that might, not need to be overlooked. But I'm saying, you guys, everyone has been saying it's so cute. And they're setting it up for a new book, which is coming out next year. So I'm looking forward to it. I haven't decided I'm going to read this series because I would have to buy it and I'm having commitment issues. Lisa, let me send you a housewarming gift. Let me write a note to remind myself to do that. Okay. Paper. All the paper I have. And I can't find a piece of paper to write a note. Let me set a reminder. Okay. Oh my God. Why is this coming off when I'm trying to write a note? I'm trying to take the pen cap off. Oh my God. What's happening to me? Oh my God. I'm losing it. Okay. Beautiful. Okay. Moving on forward. Hoopla has been my best friend these past few weeks. Say, me and Libby have been like this. Me and Libby, I was like, girl, get y'all a library card for real. Please support your local libraries. Like, I say that with, books everywhere around me, like a hoarder, excuse me. But please get your library book, because then you can go on Libby and just, when you're bored, you can just pick a book up. I picked up a book last weekend. It might have been my favorite romance so far this year. And it was so corny. It was so silly. It was called, let me make sure I got the author's name right. But it was called "'Tis the Season for Revenge." Oh, it was so cute. It was so cute. It's called "'Tis the Season for Revenge" by Morgan Elizabeth. I read it on audio. Age gap romance. It's kind of like if Legally Blonde, but make it Christmas. But she's not trying to get into law school, but she's trying to get back at her ex by dating her ex's boss and getting invited to the Christmas party that he wouldn't take her to. Very cute, very fun, very spicy. Yeah, I had a good time. I was like, wow, I didn't think this was going to be as good. I was just reading it just to put something on, and I had to finish it that day. Had to finish it. Read it all in one day. Wasn't even on my TBR for Reindeer Readathon. But I'm hoping that if I finish all my prompts, I can use that as my slaying it. So, already see how I think in my strategy, but we'll see. But yeah, 'tis the season for revenge. Libby. Ooh, what day's the trivia? Oh God, please tell me I put the picture up. Trivia is Christmas trivia is Friday the 19th on Eric's channel at 4 p.m. EST. So for us PST girls, it's early for us. It's 1 p.m. our time. But trivia is really fun. So if you're able to take your lunch breaks then or do it on the side, I would recommend because trivia is really fun. Yes. Yes. I had to do, yes, all of these things. Everyone answered me. Thanks, everyone. I've just been chatting away. All right. I am closing out. You didn't like Good Spirits? Oh, no. Oh, no. This is the first time I've seen anyone say that. I feel like we're kind of aligned on a lot of things. Oh, no. We need you aligned. I just need to manage my expectations because everyone's liking it. I don't want to make it. I have to be chill, and that's the key. Because since everyone's liking it, I'm expecting greatness. But I have to remember that it's a good romance book. You know what I mean? And that's what I have to tell myself to keep my expectations normal. Everyone's been like, wow, wow. But I've got to chill. And that, because once I start getting ideas in my head about what could be the best romance book ever, that's me. I'm an author. I don't write. I'm a reader. So I've got to chill, keep my expectations here. And I'll love it. I'm going to love it. I hope. Yes, we just got a copy with the sprayed edges. I was like, wow. Well done. Sprayed edges, when done well, it's a beautiful addition. I'm wondering what the next book's going to be. Like, I know, like, the premise, but like, I'm wondering what the next book is going to be like. Like, what the color, what season. We'll stay in my library. Wonderful. Oh, no. Yeah. Oh, I don't know anything about the romance book. I don't even know if the audiobook is good. Me and Libby are best friends. Yes, y'all. You have to listen. Libby is that diva that she is, okay? Libby. I have all these books on DVR I need to read this month, but I kind of want to abandon all of them and just read holiday themed books. Yes. I say 'tis the season for revenge. It's holiday themed. Very cute. Everyone's been liking Good Spirits. Read that. There was one I was supposed to read by somebody popular. I don't have my... Oh, Merry Christmas, You Filthy Animal. I forgot who wrote it. But that's one of the holiday themed ones I'm gonna read. I don't have them. Looking at my list, I don't only have 2 holiday themed books. on my TBR this year, which is not normal. Normally, I fill it up with a lot of cozy romances. He's Irish? Well, if you want the audio, I can't. But we have so many copies of this book. So, Libby is the best ride. I probably want to talk and tell Christine we can do a giveaway in Patreon. We have so many copies of Good Spirits, y'all. Libby is the best. I am so grateful. It really is. Like, I could think. And then if you can get multiple library cards, it's literally like if you live in a bigger city and you're able to get, like, I have so many different library cards on here now because there's like 2 for this county and then there's like the surrounding counties around me. Like, I can just go and get a library card. It's just so nice. It's just so nice to support. And then they have this available now section. That's where I really be finding some gems in the available now section. Wow, like, look at this. I don't even know. They have magazines on here. This part. Anyway, I feel like my Libby app needs an update because I've never seen the magazines before, and that's usually the sign that it's not updated. And I was right. And my hoopla needs an update. Alrighty. Yes, thanks, you guys. I really did have a fun time. It's so fun. It was way better than I expected. I don't know where I saw it. I just saw it on Libby. And I added it to my little Christmas list. And I went back to my Christmas tag in Libby because I have tags on Libby. Me and Libby, we go together, okay? And so I have my tags. And I said, oh my God, this one's available. Click. I was sold. The drama starts on chapter, like, it really gets going with the messy very quickly. Like, I was like, I don't know about this. And as soon as I thought that, it became messy. And her ex is such an a-hole. I hated him. And you need that kind of energy to drive your anger, It's cheesy. Don't get me wrong. It's cheesy. But it's fun, Hopefully you like it. I thought it was corny, but a good time. Thanks for the sprints. Yes, thank you guys for hanging out with me. And me and Christine, excuse me, I'm taking all the credit. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. Sprints on Sunday over at Coffee Over Apples. And yes, enjoy the rest of your weekend. Have a great great day. I'm trying to see all these comments really quick. We are usually aligned, so just comment to me. Just chill. Go in. Okay, yeah, I have to tell this. Chill. You guys are hyping me up. You guys are hyping up the story. I'm expecting something. Megan Quinn wrote Merry Christmas. Thank you. I'm assuming Good Spirits. Yes, and that was responded to. All right. Yes, guys. Anyway, have a great day. Let's go. Nutcrackers. Christine would love that you use that emoji. Let's go, Nutcrackers. All right. Yes. Thank you, everyone. And I'm going to take a nap. I'll be back. I'll have my life back. But all right. I'm wondering because I'm Irish. It sounds like the Christmas Past guy. I actually don't know if the Ghost of Christmas Past sounds like he's Irish. But I don't know if the book is based in Ireland. I don't know anything about it because I haven't read it. Yeah. Anyway. Bye, y'all. See y'all in the next one.